this year, helping lead the Blue Jays over the Mariners 3-2. He is among the AL leaders in wins. In other Blue Jays news, starting pitcher Harold Gillian is currently listed as day-to-day. They're calling it an oblique strain. The A's launched 3 home runs as they blasted the Astros 8-1. With the first-year player draft behind us, here's what happened on the diamond yesterday. Starting in the AL West, the Mariners had 12 hits as a team as they pummeled the Yankees 8-2. Roansy Contreras collected his 8th win overall, helping the Halos defeat the Rangers 7-2. In other Halos news, starting pitcher Roansy Contreras is listed as day-to-day but is not expected to see any time on the IL. He's got a strained hamstring. Also in news from Texas, starting pitcher number 80 has been placed on the 10-day IL according to team reports. He has a fractured bone in his arm. The Astros had lost their previous 8 games but put a halt to that as they beat the Braves in Atlanta 5-2. The San Diego Padres picked up 14 hits in total as they grabbed Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Wednesday. Looking first at the NL East, the Pirates put together 10 total hits as they took down the Nationals in Washington 6-5. In other Nationals news, the team has announced a trade where they will receive Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show, everyone. Thanks for making us a part of your morning. Let's jump into the latest news from around the Major League Baseball postseason. In the American League wildcard game, the Rays combined for 10 hits as a team as they grabbed the win against the visiting Athletics, stamping their ticket to extend their season and play in the upcoming American League Division Series. In the National League wildcard game, the Mets got the best of the Dodgers at home. Welcome to the show, baseball fans. Here's what's going on in the baseball world on this October morning. For the fifth and final game of the American League Division Series, the Angels knocked out 10 hits as a team as they beat the visiting. Hello, baseball fans. Thanks for joining us on this October morning. Here's what's going on around the league as the postseason rolls on. For Game 5 of the ALCS, the Cleveland Guardians hit 3 long balls as they defeated the visiting Angels 6-2. They now have a 3-2 series lead going into Game 6. And that's what's going on around baseball here in October.
And now the shortstop, Anthony Volpe. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Daddy, he isn't really known as a starting pitcher that's going to get you deep into the start. It's not that he's not capable, he just hasn't proven that he can do it yet.
He's got such great stuff. You just don't know from start to start whether it's a potential no-hitter or it's a guy that's only going to give you 3 or 4 innings.
Struck him out looking. And here's the veteran outfielder, Pete Crow Armstrong. And ball 1.
But for the most part, with that kind of stuff, you expect him to get to the middle of the ball game.
Swing and a miss. And that is strike 1. What does he need to do in order to get deeper into the game?
Well, I'd say it's command of the secondary pitches, because when you're talking about turning over the order a second and third time and guys are getting looks, you've got to be able to put a wrinkle on something, change speeds, and locate it enough so that they offer at it.
Tapped softly on the ground. Rosario zips it across. Quick start here this evening. 2 out, top of the first. 2 outs, base is empty. So up now for Chicago, Tim Lester. And first offering is fouled off.
Ultimately, you want them to swing and chase a pitch that teases the zone and ends outside the zone. But so far, he hasn't been able to do that consistently.
The 0-2. And that's in the dirt. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count.
It's a good take.
The 2-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 2-2 down. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And that is that. Top of the second. Now it's the right fielder, Owen Casey. On the ground to third. Zips it to first. 1 out in the second. And now the veteran catcher, Logan O'Hoppe. First pitch, and he just misses. Daddy, a former All-Star. He features a slider, a four-seamer, a changeup, and occasionally works in a splitter. One down, base is empty. Swings and misses. And the count 1-2. Got him looking. And there's 2 down.
Already 3 strikeouts here in the early part of the start, so I think the guys further down in this lineup might need to take notice, take some notes, share some information. Got to bring a better plan to the plate, or else it's going to be a really difficult game. Disrupt his pitcher, do something to get him out of his rhythm.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. And they're back here at PNC Park. Here's the left fielder, Brennan Davis. That's in there. Strike 1. Davis, in his 10th season, a member of the 1,000 hit club, usually in center field, but today starting in left. Pitch is in there. 1-2.
One thing I always felt if I played left field instead of center field was that the ball gets out there to you pretty quick, and the most important play is that ball down the left field line, getting to it, cutting it off, making a strong throw to keep that single instead of turning it into a double.
Connor Hollis, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Fastball for a strike, and it's 0-2. Swings and misses. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with. And there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information. But the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating, that's really good pitching right there. And it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
Got him. And it's a 3 up, 3 down inning. Cubs are down. Back here in Pittsburgh, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And set to lead off the 4th, Anthony Volpe. Daddy back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these Cubs just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
And a swing and a miss. And that's the first out.
Well, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
This to third. Slings to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
In the air, foul off first.
That's fine. That's fine.
And that is that. So 12 up, 12 down to begin the ball game. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. New inning getting started. Leading off, Owen Casey. First offering, and it just misses. The 1-1. There's a strike. Good eye right there. Got him looking. And the struggles continue in the postseason. Logan O'Hoppe, the next Cub to hit. And there's the strike.
Well, this guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
On the ground to the left. Sends it across to first. And the first 2 set down to the top of the 5th. Alcantara batting for the second time. And that's strike 1. The Cubbies still looking for their first hit in this one. And a foul ball.
Well, this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Next offering misses. Ball 1. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And the Cubs are down in order. They trail it here 3-0. Top 6. So up now for Chicago, Brennan Davis. And he grounds one to the right side. Medrano takes it to the bag. 1 up, 1 down.
The third baseman, number 6, Connor Hollis.
Connor Hollis, the next Cub to hit. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at bat.
Hey, one away, one away.
The Cubs yet to pick up a hit here.
Here we go.
Here's a 1-2. Got it by him for the K.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
In the air, left side. Carroll pulls it down and he makes the catch. Welcome back. Now the batter now, Anthony Volpe. Daddy back to work. That one's in there. Strike 1.
You know, he's been so great today. Really just throwing whatever the catcher puts down. I mean, he hasn't shaken off the catcher very much at all today.
Gets it to first. 1 up, 1 down. Pete Crow Armstrong digs in now. Swing and a miss.
So impressive how the velo is still there even this deep into the outing.
Swings through that one for strike 2. 0-2 now. Spoils the 2-strike pitch and he'll see another. Hit on the ground and it gets through. Just like that, the perfect game is gone. So the perfect game bid comes to an end, and now we'll see what he's got left in the tank and how they'll play it on the mound moving forward. But Singy, he's been a lot of fun to watch in this one.
Yeah, Boog, really impressive from the very beginning.
Oh, now this one's high and deep, way back there, on its way, gone. A shot to left, his second home run of the series, and they inch closer. It's 3-2.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Casey now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. And now the count is even.
Pretty frugal guy. He is very efficient with the pitch count in this one.
Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Fires over to first, and that'll do it. So they get 2 runs on 2 hits, one of them left the yard. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Pirates 3 and the Cubs 2. And welcome back. We go to the 8th, and now the DH, Kevin Alcantara. And he takes a strike.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Next offering is downstairs.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And a pitch. And a swing and a miss. Here's a 1-2. And a weak ground ball to the left side. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th. So digging in, Brennan Davis. And first offering is fouled off. Out to center. Makes the catch for the out. Connor Hollis, the next Cub to hit. Tap to first. Medrano. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Julio Pena.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan, more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
So digging in, Luis Rengifo. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Pena goes 5 feet 11 inches, 185 pounds, and he was a second-round pick in 2023. And the righty deals. Good eye right there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
See how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try and tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Goes down looking. Anthony Volpe, the next Cub to hit. In there, and it's 0-1. Ground ball to the right side. Torreira throws to first. Cubbies with only 1 out left.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
That one fouled off. Close, but called a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
The next offering misses, and the count's even at 2. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
And your final score, 5-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Here now is our final.
And that's what's happening around the baseball world heading into today. Join us again tomorrow for the latest from around Major League Baseball. Thanks for joining me. That's all for today. And that's what's going on around baseball heading into today's action. Join us again tomorrow for more updates. That's all for today's show. See you back here tomorrow. And that'll do it for today. Enjoy the... Thanks for tuning in today. We'll be back here tomorrow and all season long. And that's the show. Thanks for listening in. I'll be back tomorrow with... Thanks for joining me. That's all for today. Same place. That's all for... As always, thanks for tuning in. That's all we've got this morning. Thanks for tuning in today. And that's what's going on around baseball heading into today's action. Join us again tomorrow. And that's what's happening around the baseball world. That's all for today's show. As always, thanks for tuning. And that's what's going on around baseball. And that's what's happening around the... And that... Thanks for joining me. That's all for today. Thanks for tuning in today. We'll be back here tomorrow and all season long. That's all for today's show. And that's the show. Thanks for listening in. I'll be back tomorrow with more news and updates from around the majors. And that'll do it for today. And that's what's happening around the baseball world heading in. That's all for today's show. See you back here tomorrow. And that's what's going on around. And that'll do it for... As always, thanks for tuning in. That's all we've got this morning. Enjoy the games later today, and we'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for tuning in today. We'll be back here tomorrow and all season long. And that's what's happening around the baseball world heading into today. Join us again tomorrow for the latest from around Major League Baseball. And that'll do it for today. Enjoy the games, and we'll talk to you tomorrow. And that's the show. Thanks for listening in. I'll be back tomorrow with more news and updates from... That's all for today's show. See you back here tomorrow. Have a great day. Thanks for tuning in today. We'll be back here tomorrow. And that's what's going on around baseball heading into today's action. Join us again tomorrow. And that's what's happening around the baseball world heading into today. Join us again tomorrow for the latest from around Major League Baseball. Thanks for joining me. That's all for today's show. See you back here tomorrow. Thanks for tuning in today. We'll be back here. As always, thanks for tuning in. That's the show. Thanks for listening in. I'll be back tomorrow with more. And that'll do it for today. Enjoy the. That's all for today's show. See. And that's what's going on. And that's what's happening around the baseball world heading. Thanks for tuning in today. We'll be back here tomorrow and all season long. And that's the. As always. And that'll. Thanks for joining me. That's all for today's show. See you back here tomorrow. Have a great thanks for and that'll do and that's what's going. As always, thanks for tuning in. That's all we've got this morning. Thanks for tuning in today. That's all for today's show. See you back here tomorrow. And that's and that'll do it for today. And that's what's going on around baseball heading into today's and that's the show. Thanks. As always, thanks for tuning in. That's all for today's show. See you back here tomorrow. Have a great day. And that'll do it for today. Enjoy. And that's what's going on around baseball heading into today's action. Join us again tomorrow for more updates from around Major League Baseball. And that's what's happening around the baseball world. Thanks for joining me. That's all for today. Same place, same time. And that's the show. Thanks for listening in. I'll be back tomorrow with more news and updates from around the majors. That's all for today's show. And that's what's going on around baseball heading. Thanks for joining. And that, as always, thanks for tuning in. That's all we've got this morning. Enjoy the games later today, and we'll see you tomorrow. And that's what's going on around baseball heading into today's action. Join us again tomorrow for more updates from around Major League Baseball. And that'll do it for today. Enjoy the games, and we'll talk to you tomorrow. Thanks for joining me. That's all. And that's the show. Thanks for listening in. I'll be back tomorrow with more news and updates from around the majors. And that's what's happening. As always, thanks for tuning in. That's all we've got this morning. Enjoy the games later today, and we'll see you tomorrow. And that'll do it for today. Enjoy the games, and we'll talk to you tomorrow. And that's what's going on around baseball heading into today's action. Join us again tomorrow for more. Thanks for joining me. That's all for today. Same place, same time tomorrow. Enjoy the games.
Mm-hmm.
The crowd is amped up, ready to get this season underway, as are we. Back with more in a minute. From inside Tropicana Field in Tampa Bay, opening day baseball on the show. It's the New York Yankees taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. John Shambi, Chris Singleton with you. All right, partner, ready to go. Always a pleasure to get things started with you on opening day.
Well, Happy New Year, buddy. And anyone that's involved in baseball, even though it's not January 1st, this is the start of a new year. Every team has playoff hopes. I love this time of the year. I'm excited to get things going.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, first pitch coming up. And on the mound in this one, Ethan Gardner. What should we keep an eye on here?
His career ERA's been under 4. What I like most about him is his reliability. Takes the ball every 5th day, ready to go whenever the manager calls.
Ready to go at the plate, Bobby Witt Jr.
Bobby Witt Jr.
The line to kick the pitch. That's off the inside edge. And a new season is officially underway. Next offering is in for a strike.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Next offering upstairs. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Next one is off the plate. Full count now. .99 miles per hour to finish him off.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher, it's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
The next pitch misses. 2-0. And another ball. Next pitch in for a strike. 3-1.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more guys that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Caught him looking for the K.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
0-1 down. And that's in for a strike.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
The 0-2. Tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. No swing. And the right-hander deals. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. 2 outs. In the air, left field, down the line. Hernandez makes the catch, and that's the 3rd out. Down in order go the Yankees. And now the Rays will get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Tropicana Field, our starter in this one, Charles Big Daddy.
Comes into this start sporting a lifetime ERA just over 3. He's been pretty great for most of his big league career. Can't wait to watch him in this one.
And now it's going to be Rico Castro. Maybe not an elite level switch hitter, but still a guy. Some contact and just success as a hitter from both sides of the plate. The wind and the pitch. There's a strike.
Well, he doesn't get too big with the swing. He knows how to hit behind runners, and those are guys that can just smell that RBI. So when you're talking about a consistent player like this that can give you good at-bats from each side of the plate, that's the guy that you're going to see many times coming up big.
Late that time, and it's strike 2.
2 strikes.
And a 1-2. On the ground. And foul ball. And now it's even up.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Kicks and deals. Gets a piece and stays alive. 2-2 now. Got him looking for the strikeout. Fastball at the letters froze him for strike 3.
It's a strikeout, but they'll be in good shape if they make their outs as difficult as that one. Those grinding ABs take a toll on a pitcher as the game goes on.
And stepping in for the Rays, Matt McNeil. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Carter hauls it in, 2 away.
Batting third, the first baseman, Andres Rodriguez.
2 outs, base is empty. Now up for Tampa Bay, Andres Rodriguez. This guy, one of the best contact men in the sport as well. Outstanding on the defensive end. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
And that one hammered. Acuna moving back. Looking up. Oh! That ball was crushed. The Rockets 1 to right. His first homer of the year. The Rays strike first. It's 1-0.
It's like he's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. To the slight opposite field, into the gap. Man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
Base is empty with 2 away. Now here's the Tampa Bay cleanup hitter, Angel Hernandez. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Just off the outside edge. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that'll do it. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's now 1-0. Major League Baseball is on the show. Second inning set to go. Here's the catcher, Diego Cartaya. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. Gardner back to work. Pitches in for a strike. 0-1.
When you got a catcher like this guy with a big arm like that behind the plate, it really shuts down the running game.
Next offering is fouled back.
Well, I'll say this as a former position player and base stealer. When you come into a game and you've got a guy like this behind the dish with a big arm, you really have to change your approach. Can't try to steal because you'll get thrown out. Maybe get a little bigger lead, be aggressive on the secondary. But this type of guy shuts the running game down.
Egan makes the play, and there's one down.
That is it. The right fielder, number 13.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. In there for strike 1.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. they're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Goes down looking for the strikeout. He's got to be frustrated with that call. Off to a strong start, Singy, as he's punched out 3 of the first 5 he's faced.
Well, he's definitely minimizing contact. He can get the swing and miss when he needs it, but he'll also keep the defense fresh behind him, allowing some balls in play as well.
And now, Everson Pereira. And that one lifted in the air, center field. McNeil under it. He makes the grab, and that is that. 1, 2, 3, go the Yankees. They're down 1-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the center fielder, Alex Ramirez. The pitch. Big Daddy, multi-time All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a sinker, a curve, a slider, and occasionally works in a splitter. That pitch in for a strike, and now it's even 1-1. Ed Drummond, our umpire behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Boogie's a really fair umpire, both the pitchers and the hitters. So standard strike zone, he's consistent with it. And the great thing is you don't see players questioning the calls too much. So that's a good thing in this day and age.
Next pitch misses, and a count 2-1. How much were you aware of the umpire scouting report, or even who was going to be umpiring?
Not a whole lot. I mean, there were a couple of umpires that weren't real good, but outside of that, you just kind of went into the game, especially back when I was playing.
In the air to left center. Carter gets under it. Puts the squeeze on it. 1 down. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Alexi Murillo, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Next pitch is inside, and that's ball 2. And he deals. Check swing, and that's a ball.
3 balls, no strike.
Out to short. No chance on the throw. He beats it out.
Well, that's a pick you want to come up with as a first baseman. That's how you win that gold glove. But it's never on him to take the error on a throw like that. And he'll probably tell you he should have picked his teammate up, but he gave it a good effort, just couldn't get it to stick.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. And now the right fielder, Fred Egan. First pitch just misses.
Ball 1, no strike.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And there's the strike.
1-1.
That one ripped. Way back there. And he brings it into the warning track.
Batting in, the third baseman, Vern Presley.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Vern Presley. First offering misses the mark. Righty to the plate. And that's
Yep,
outside.
that ball went out.
And a pitch. That one at
2
triple
balls,
digits.
1 strike.
Next pitch is outside. And now it's filled up.
3-2.
And there's ball 4.
Take your base.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner in the scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
So 2 on with 2 away. And the batter will be the shortstop, Edwin Arroyo. The other way. Squeezes it. And that is the inning. So they strand a pair. We head on now to the top of the 3rd. It's the Rays 1 and the Yankees nothing. Back here at the ballpark, on to the 3rd inning. And stepping in for the Yankees, Brady House. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. Smash to the left side. Whips it across. Leadoff man retired here in the 3rd.
Batting in, the first baseman, Ryan Clifford.
And next for New York, Ryan Clifford.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond. And
puts it in the air out towards left center. And one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Put a really nice balanced swing on it. And when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box. And he'll feel real good about that one.
Now here is Raynel Delgado. Ripped into right center for a base hit. They won't risk the send. Runners at the corners now with 1 away.
Now batting, the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. Went down on strikes his first time through. And that one fouled off. Tying run in scoring position. The Rays leading on the solo homer. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
That's off the mark. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Next one misses, and the count is 3-1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Evan Carter waiting for a turn at the plate. (3-1) now, and that's in for a strike.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Runners are at the corners, 1 away. Swing and a ball popped up, and there's a hit. In comes the run from third. It's 1-1.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. And up next for New York, Evan Carter. He's 0 for 1. That one's in there, 0-1. Delgado at second, Witt at first, one gone. Here's the 0-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Grounder might be two. To second for one. And that's two. But they pick up one run on the RBI single. All even now at 1-1. You're dialed into the show. Set for the bottom of the third. At the plate now for the Rays is the DH, Rico Castro. And the right-hander back to work. There's the strike. Castro goes 6'1", 185 pounds, and he's usually in the outfield. Today he's the DH. And that one is inside ball one.
You know, Boog, people don't realize how far the jog is from the dugout to the outfield position. And if you're playing in Oakland, man, it's a country mile to get out there. So for him to be able to be the DH today, that is really a nice day off.
Witt over to first. Out on a bang-bang play, but he made it close.
Now, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
McNeil checks his swing. Now it appeal to first. Yes, he did. That's a swing. One down, base is empty. Swing and a foul over the screen and back out of play.
Have you ever caught a foul ball as a fan?
Only as a broadcaster, not as a fan. You?
Haven't been to many games as a fan.
Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
Rodriguez in the box for the second time. 1 ball, no strikes. Two balls, no strikes to count.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
2 down, nobody on. That one finds the zone, and a count 2-1.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
That one in for a strike, 2-2. And that's downstairs and outside. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Ooh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Hernandez takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. Hernandez getting to start in left, 31 years old, and he's won a Silver Slugger in the American League. That one down the line. Tied up here in the early going. Lifted in the air, right field. Acuna puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. 3 innings complete, all tied 1-1. Back now in Tampa Bay, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Alex Rosny. Gardner back to work. Swing and a pop-up. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
That hanging breaking ball looks so juicy to the hitter, and nothing more frustrating when you miss that pitch and you pop out. He's going to have to think about that until his next at bat.
Diego Cartaya stepping in now for the Yankees. Way high.
1-0.
Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And a swing and a miss there.
Well, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. He talked about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Way outside, and it's 2-2. Next offering is fouled back. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Had him way out front of the slurve.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
That hits the dirt, and that is ball 1. And here it comes. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. The pitch. Swing and a bouncer. Arroyo throws across the diamond. They get the out on Acuna. Out number 3. Yanks held in check. Score remains tied 1-1. Welcome back. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder Alex Ramirez.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field, but he can jump you if you make a mistake.
That one's in there, and it's 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Oh, that's too high.
Next offering misses, and it's 1-1. That one missed. The 2-1. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job to turn that one around.
And stepping in for the Rays, Alexi Murillo, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. Swings through that one. 0-1. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
In the dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Throw to first. Ramirez back in standing. Ramirez gets his lead at first. Nobody out. At the belt and fires. And it's even up.
That's inside.
That's a a little bit low.
So here we go. Base runner at first. Could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
And the righty deals. Hard hit, base hit. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
What a great swing on that ball. Took the barrel right to it. Nice extension as well. 105 exit velocity. That tells you everything you need to know about that swing.
First and second, no outs. Now up for Tampa Bay, Fred Egan. He's 0 for 1. First offering, and it just misses. And there's a ball.
2 balls, no strikes.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Now this one's crushed down the line. Hooking, foul ball.
No, good solid contact right there. Just a bit out in front of that fastball. Got to try to stay on that backside just a little bit longer and see if you can do some damage.
Ground ball left side, could be 2. Throws to second for 1. How about that double play?
I think there's always something pretty about watching a 5-4-3 double play get turned. I mean, just seeing the ball whipped around the diamond with quickness and accuracy, that was nice.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Vern Presley. He reached out a walk his first time. Next pitch is popped up. Clifford makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Nothing across, 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. On to the top of the 5th we go, all tied 1-1. We go to the top of the 5th. In now is the Yankees DH, Everson Pereira. And the pitch. Out in front with the swing, and that.
You're out.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Yankees.
Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went. Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major leagues on Saturday. Starting in the AL East, Charles Big Peter Aquino had an outstanding day, driving in 5 on 3 hits, as the Orioles took down the Red Sox 12-3. The Blue Jays picked up 14 hits in total, as they beat the White Sox on the south side 7-4. The Arizona Diamondbacks earned the 3-game series sweep as they took down the Tigers in Detroit 10-8. The Twins grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 1-0. The Houston Astros combined to give up just 5 hits as they defeated the visiting Angels 4-3. In other Astros news, second baseman Eldridge Juarez is currently listed as day-to-day. They're calling it a bruised leg. The Mariners broke up their 7-game losing skid as they were winners over the visiting Rangers 1-0. The Metropolitans got 11 hits overall as they walked off to an extra inning win against the Marlins 4-3. The Atlanta Braves totaled 11 hits as they took down the Nationals in Washington 9-4. In other news out of Atlanta, second baseman Carson Gary has been placed on the 10-day injured list. They're calling it a sprained MCL. The Phillies allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they crushed the Cubs 7-0. The Pittsburgh Pirates completed a 3-game series sweep as they ran over the Reds 12-1. The win was their 7th in a row. The Milwaukee Brewers pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they beat the Cardinals on the road 6-1. The Rockies
All right, ready to go here.
He's out.
And now Sergio Almanzar. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
You know, these Yankees just haven't produced as many competitive at-bats as I'd like to see in this one. They really haven't worked many deep counts or long at-bats, and that's fine if you're having a lot of success. But at this point, I think it's time to make an adjustment.
That one's in there. That's strike one. That's in there.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Next offering is fouled back.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
And that's ball four.
It's not easy laying off that pitch. It's designed to fool you, but he just wasn't fooled at all.
And next for New York, Scott Fisher. Fisher, in his fourth year, 27 years old, he joined the team as a free agent. And a foul ball. This one popped up. Makes the grab, one away.
The bat, number 13, shortstop.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. Move to first, and he's back in safely. Back over to first, and he's back again. Again to first, and once again he's back in safely. And that's in there for strike one.
Well, in an 0-1 count, not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
That's off the mark, and it's a ball and a strike. And a pitch. And that's a little bit high. Almanzar at first, one gone. Gardner throws over, and he's back in safely. The 2-1. In the air, out towards left center. And Witt is out. 2 down. Alex Rosny stepping in now for the Yankees.
Alex Rosny.
That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. Rosny measures 5 feet 10 inches, 195 pounds, and he was born in Puerto Rico. There's a strike.
Got a ball, 1 strike.
Swings and misses, and the count is 1-2. Kicks and fires. And down on strikes. That ends the frame. So another good inning for him on the mound. Bottom of the 6th. Here's the Rays leadoff hitter, Rodrigo Rivera.
Rodrigo Rivera.
Big Daddy back to work. That's That's in there. That's strike one.
Well, these Rays, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
Here's a 1-1. Next offering is outside. Swing, and he breaks his bat. Makes a nice running catch. And there's one down.
Now back, second baseman, Matt McNeil.
Here's the second baseman, Matt McNeil. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive, because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Next offering upstairs.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step, and that's why he makes so many great plays.
Swing and a miss. He swung over top of the curveball. Chris, third time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
And here's the first baseman, Andres Rodriguez. Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first. Nope, he held back. And the 1-0. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Ball to strike. And now 1-2. And downstairs. Tries to hold up, appeal to first, and he held up. The pitch. Got him swinging. Rays go in order, 1, 2, 3, and we're still knotted at 0. And welcome back. We go to the top of the 7th, and here's the catcher, Huey Fitzgerald. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike one. Swings through that.
Just an outstanding job of spinning the baseball, moving it around, doing what he does.
And the 0-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. And up next for New York, Brady House. 1 for 2. Ball 1, no strikes. And another ball. That misses off the outside edge.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Rivera settles underneath it and puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2.
The 17th.
Evan Carter stepping in now for the Yankees. And a foul ball.
Welcome to the show, everyone. Thanks for making us a part of your morning. Let's jump into the latest news from around the Major League Baseball postseason. In Game 1 of the NLCS, the Pirates totaled 13 hits as a team as they bested the visiting Rockies 10-2. They now lead the series 1-0 heading into Game 2. Thanks for joining me. That's all for today's postseason recap. Same place, same time tomorrow. Enjoy the games. Hi there, everyone. Welcome to this special postseason edition of Inside the Show. In Game 5 of the World Series, the Guardians racked up 11 hits as a team as they sank the visiting Buccos, clinching the World Series championship. It has been a storybook season for them, and they will look to repeat as champions next year.
Mm-hmm.
It's Monday morning, and welcome to Inside. TGIF, and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the AL East, Scott Fisher picked up 3 base knocks in the ballgame as the Yankees got the win over the White Sox 6-5. He is in the top 5 in the American League in hits. In other Yankees news, third baseman Alfonso Sanchez will be out of action for the next couple of days. He's working through a shin contusion. The Twins combined to allow only 4 hits as they beat the Blue Jays in Toronto 3-2. The Tampa Bay Rays brought out the rooms in a 3-game sweep as they were winners over the visiting Rangers. The beginning of the work week, and welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the American League East, the Bronx Bombers earned the 3-game series sweep as they sank the Mariners 11-4. In other Mariners news, the organization has struck a deal. They'll acquire starting pitcher Willie Batista from the Kansas City Royals. In return, Kansas City gets catcher Paul Pip, according to multiple sources. Entering the day's action, the Yankees Happy Saturday morning to you. Here's the news and results from Friday. Looking first at the American League East, George James got the win, number 7 thus far, helping lead the Royals to the win over the Yankees 3-1. The Baltimore Orioles held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they ran over the Good Thursday morning to you, Show Nation. Let's jump right into Wednesday's baseball action. Starting in the AL East. Welcome to the show, baseball fans. Here's what's going on in the baseball world on this October morning. In the American League wildcard game, the Cleveland Guardians got the win in extras against the Bronx Bombers, stamping their ticket to extend their season and play in the upcoming American League Division Series. In other Yankees news, right fielder Sergio Almanzar will be out of action for a few days according to team reports. He's dealing with a strained lat muscle. In the American League wildcard game, the White Sox allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they defeated the Twins in the Twin Cities, stamping their ticket to extend their season and play in the upcoming American League Division Series. In other Twins news, right fielder Cam Lopez is currently listed as day-to-day. For now, they're calling it a bruised foot. Also in Chi Sox news, starting pitcher Honus Keene will be out of action for the next couple of days. He's working through tightness in his forearm. In the National League wildcard game, the Miami Marlins totaled 11 hits as they took down the visiting Diamondbacks, as they will now continue their postseason run and move on to play in the National League Division Series. In the National League wildcard game, the Rockies amassed 14 hits in the game as they plundered the Pirates, as they will now continue their postseason run and move on to play in the National League Division Series. Also, hi there, everyone. Welcome to this special postseason edition of Inside the Show. For Game 6 of the World Series, Sidney Benson drove in 3, leading the Bluebirds over the Redbirds, clinching the World Series championship. It has been a storybook season for them, and they will look to repeat as champions next year. Opening day is behind us, so let's look back at how the first games of the year played out on the diamond. Looking TGIF, and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the AL East, the Texas Rangers combined to give up just 5 hits as they defeated the visiting Yankees 3-2. Coleman Hayes earned his first career big league win on the mound, helping the Orioles defeat the Tigers 3-2. The Chicago White Sox pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they beat the visiting Rays 2-1. In other Rays news, free agent Elliot Hanks has agreed to terms on a 2-year deal with the organization. George James got the double. Hello there, baseball fans. Let's Happy Saturday morning to you. Here's the news and results from Friday. Starting in the AL East, the Yanks held their opponent to just 2 hits as they were winners over the visiting Rangers 4-0. In other Rangers news, the club has made a trade and have acquired starting pitcher Jeffrey Donovan from the Tampa Bay Rays. In return, Tampa gets relief pitcher Juan Guillen, according to confirmed sources. The Orioles snapped their 7-game losing streak as they stole the win against the Mariners in walk-off fashion 3-2. The Rays launched 3 home runs as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 9-0. The A's Welcome to our Wednesday edition of Inside the Happy Friday, baseball fans. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting off in the National League East, Steven Tanana had a great day, driving in 5 on 3 hits as the Padres got by the Phillies 11-3. He is The trade deadline has come and gone. Here's a recap of what happened on and off the field. Good Thursday morning to you. Welcome to our Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Let's jump right into Tuesday's. The Toronto Blue Jays beat the visiting Rays 2-1. Also from Toronto, left fielder Roger Forbes has been placed on the 60-day injured list according to team reports. He has a broken leg. The Baltimore Orioles combined for a 4-hitter as they got the win, crushing the Red Sox 7-1. The Padres got 11 hits overall as they beat the White Sox on the south side 5-1. The Guardians finished off a 3-game sweep as they took down the Tigers in Detroit 6-5. Cecil Chesak collected a total of 4 driven in, helping lead the Angels to the victory over Oakland 5-1. In other Angels news, second baseman Pat Blanco is listed as day-to-day but is not expected to see any time on the IL. He's dealing with a strained lat muscle. In other A's news, right fielder Chad Hansen will be out of action for the next couple of days. They're calling it a strained abdominal muscle. Pedro Sanchez twirled 8 shutout innings before turning it over to the bullpen, leading Texas to victory over the Mariners 2-0. The Washington Nationals combined to allow only 4 hits as they pulverized the Braves 8-1. In other news from Atlanta, relief pitcher number 25 has been placed on waivers by the club. The Mets brought out the rooms in a 3-game sweep as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 3-2. They now have 5 straight wins. The Cubbies grabbed 13 hits in the game as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 4-0. Ed Diaz sent 2 into the seats while driving in 6 as the Pirates pushed past the Marlins 8-7. Also out of Pittsburgh, starting pitcher Oliver Daddy is headed to the injured list for at least the next 10 days. He's got a separated shoulder. The Cincinnati Reds pounded out 17 hits in this one as they beat the Cardinals on the road 8-5. The Houston Astros got a road win against Arizona 5-1. The Minnesota Twins snapped their 5-game losing streak as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado. Hi there, everyone. Welcome to this special postseason edition of Inside the Show. For Game 4 of the Major League Baseball World Series, the St. Louis Cardinals got an astounding 20 hits in total as they pummeled the Yankees, sweeping their way to a World Series championship. It has been an incredible year for them and a dominant postseason run. We'll see if they can do it again next year. Welcome to your Saturday edition of Inside the Show. I'm Justin Allegri. Starting in the AL East, the New York Yankees swung it well with 15 hits in the game as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 9-0. In other news from the Bronx, the team has completed a trade and have acquired shortstop Patrick Rezai, starting pitcher Phil McCauley, and one other player from the Kansas City Royals. In return, Kansas City gets catcher Darren Azzopardi, according to team reports. The Blue Jays smacked 15 team hits as they destroyed the Rays 11-4. The Welcome, everyone. Let's jump right in and revisit the news and events from Monday. Looking first at the American League East, the Yankees sent 3 balls into the seats as they cruised to the win over the Cardinals 8-0. The Red Sox pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they defeated the A's in Oakland 3-1. In other Red Sox news, third baseman Elmer Rodriguez is reportedly being made available to other teams in the trade market. One rumored landing spot would be Cleveland. The Toronto Blue Jays tallied 5 home runs overall as they took down the Chi Sox in front of a home crowd 10-4. In other Blue Jays news, catcher Juan Franco is being made available to other teams in the trade market, according to multiple sources. Rumors say he may be headed to San Diego. The Cleveland Guardians knocked out 10 hits as a team as they took down the visiting Mariners 7-2. Adolfo Vera was victorious for the 5th time this season as the Astros bested the Twins 3-2. Luis Eliz earned the 3rd W of his season, leading the Angels to a victory over the Nationals 5-3. In other Halos news, shortstop Cecil Chesak is said to be a potential trade chip, according to multiple sources. The Cardinals are among the teams the beginning of the work week, and welcome to Inside the Show. Happy Friday, baseball fans. Welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL East, the New York Mets got 12 hits in this one as they got the best of the Dodgers at home 7-2. Thanks for tuning in today. We'll be back here tomorrow and all season long. Hello, baseball fans. Thanks for joining us on this October morning. Here's what's going on around the league as the postseason rolls on. In the American League wildcard game, the Kansas City Royals stole 5 bases in total as they got a win over the Astros in Houston, 7-0. They now lead the series 1-0 heading into Game 2. In the National League wildcard game, the Arizona Diamondbacks picked up 14 hits in total as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado, 10-9. They now lead the series 1-0 heading into Game 2. Thanks for tuning in today. We'll be back here tomorrow and all postseason long. Good morning, everyone. Hi there, everyone. Welcome to this special postseason edition of Inside the Show. For Game 6 of the World Series, the San Diego Padres took down the Tigers in Detroit, clinching the World Series championship. It has been a storybook season for them, and they will look to repeat as champions next year. Hi, I'm Justin Allegri, and this is your Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Looking first at the American League East, the New York Yankees allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they took down the Fish in Miami 4-1. Also from Miami, the team has announced TGIF, and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the AL East, the Yankees racked up 11 hits as a team as they got the best of the Dodgers at home 7-5. Elijah Sierra won the game, finishing a complete game. Happy Friday, baseball fans. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting off in the National League East, the Colorado Rockies pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they took down the Fish in Miami 2-1. In other Marlins news, the beginning of the work week, and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the AL East, the New York Yankees went deep 4 times as they took down the visiting Guardians 8-5. Heading into the day, the Yankees are leading the American League East. They hold a comfortable 5-game advantage. And the Guardians sit in last place in the American League Central Division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Boston Red Sox hit 3 long balls as they defeated the visiting Angels 4-3. In the standings, the Red Sox sit in 4th place in the American League East Division, 14.5 out of first, while the Angels are in 4th place in the AL West, 20 games out of first. The Orioles knocked out 12 hits as a team as they nabbed the win against the visiting Cubs 9-6. In other Orioles news, second baseman Marty Matthews will be out of action for a few days according to team reports. For now, they're calling it a bruised foot. As of today, the Orioles are in 2nd place in the AL. It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the Hello, baseball fans. Thanks for joining us on this October morning. Here's what's going on around the league as the postseason rolls on. In the American League wildcard game, the Astros amassed 14 hits in the game as they took down the Chi Sox in front of a home crowd, stamping their ticket to extend their season and play in the upcoming American League Division Series. In the National League wildcard game, the Pittsburgh Pirates launched 3 home runs as they beat the Cardinals on the road, as they will now continue their postseason run and move on to play in the National League Division Series. And that's all for today's show. See you back. Hi there, everyone. Welcome to this special postseason edition of Inside the Show. For Game 6 of the World Series, the New York Yankees got 18 hits as they dismantled the Giants, clinching the World Series championship. It has been a storybook season for them, and they will look to repeat as champions next year. Opening day is behind us, so let's look back. Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major leagues on Saturday. Starting in the AL East, the Baltimore Orioles combined for 10 hits as a team as they grabbed the win over the visiting Twins 4-1. The Yankees only allowed 2 hits in the game as they took down the Rays in St. Petersburg 3-0. Also from Tampa Bay, free agent Luis Gonzalez has agreed to terms on a 1-year deal with the organization. The Rockies sent 3 balls into the seats as they beat the Blue Jays in Toronto 6-5. The Bo Sox swatted 4 home runs in this one as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati 10-2. In other news from Boston, free agent Edwin Casilla has agreed to terms on a contract with the organization. The White Sox had 12 hits as a team as they took down the visiting Guardians 5-0. The Houston Astros picked up 14 hits in total as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 7-5. Alvin Gatlin was a major force at the plate with 6 RBIs as the Braves pushed past the Angels 10-5. In other Angels news, catcher Sam O'Leary has been waived by the organization. The Oakland Athletics got 12 hits in this one as they defeated TGIF, and welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the American League East, the New York Welcome everyone.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. The show has an AL East matchup. It's the Baltimore Orioles taking on the New York Yankees. Just about set to go. And today's starter, Charles Big Daddy. And as usual with him singing, I think we can expect plenty of strikeouts.
Yeah, Boogie's racked up over 3,000 strikeouts in his career. So expect to see more of the same in this one.
Now it's the second baseman, Marty Matthews.
0-1.
Swings and misses. And with that, we're underway in the Bronx. Swings through that one out in front that time. The next offering misses. And the count 1-2. Got him. One gone here.
Batting second.
Sidney Benson now at the plate.
Sidney Benson.
Swing and a miss. And that is strike one. Big Daddy, an all-star a season ago. He features a four-seam fastball, a sinker, a curve, a slider, and occasionally works in a splitter. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
And a pitch. On the ground, right side. Throw to first is in time. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Orioles held in check. We go to the bottom of the first. Here's the veteran shortstop, Patrick Rizza'i. That's a strike. 0-1. The pitch. Benson drifts towards it. 1 away. Now up as the Yankees DH, Reggie Lavelle. First pitch, and he just misses.
Counts 1-0.
And he blows that one by him at 100. One down, base is empty. And that one is in the dirt. And it's 2-1. And that's a strike. Here's the 2-2. Just misses with that one. Triple digits on that last pitch.
Been a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday. Another one right there. They clearly got a great plan for how to deal with this guy right now.
Lonnie McClain, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1. Next offering is fouled back. Swings and misses, struck him out. So the Yanks here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, all set for the start of the inning. So now the Orioles cleanup hitter, Kevin Leone, right side. The 0-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. And delivers outside. The pitch. And a good eye there.
Got some cut action to it. Velocity pretty good on that slider. So far moving the ball around nicely.
Two now. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Left-hand batter waits. Stays alive.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
The 2-2 on the way. Got him swinging for the strikeout. The high heat, too much on that one.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Johnny Velez, the next to hit for the Orioles. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The wind to kick the pitch. Strike two.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
In the dirt. Tosses to first, and that quickly 2 away.
Yeah, there's no doubt, Boog. Electric stuff from the jump. I mean, there's just no messing around right now. It's still very early, but we could see a pretty impressive outing here if the strikeouts keep coming in the way they are. One thing you have to be aware of, though, is a high strikeout rate might impact the pitch count as the innings roll on.
William Fong stands in now and watches strike one. 1 for 3 in the game back on Sunday. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. No score here in the second. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Back at Yankee Stadium, we head to the bottom of the second. Now it's going to be Harvey Hayward. And they're at the knees. It's 0-1. Daddy, a multi-Cy Young Award winner. He features a slider, a four-seamer, a changeup, and occasionally works in a splitter. The 0-2. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time. Got him swinging. And quickly 1 away in the second.
Just beautiful placement of the splitter right there. Exactly where you want it with 2 strikes to get that swing and miss. And he's worked very hard to be able to command that pitch. It's a tough pitch to get a grip on, but he's one of the best at throwing it where he wants to.
Righty delivers. Foul ball there. Next pitch is downstairs.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him looking for the K. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. And the batter now, Bruce Blanton. Swing and a miss. 0-1. The wind and the pitch. Struck him out looking. Down in order. Top half of the third inning. Now it's the right fielder, Boone Davenport. That's in for a strike. Davenport in his 4th year, hitting 7th in today's lineup, and he's a former Gold Glover in the American League. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. The wind of the pitch. And that one missing low. Foul ball still a 1-2 count. Right-hander kick steals. Swings through it for the K. Had him out front for strike 3. Now it's the shortstop, Christopher Carroll. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. And a swing and a miss. The pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. He doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Got to put the ball in play.
There's a strike.
That's an excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game. If he can do that all game, it should be a good outing for him.
Waves at the bender for the strikeout. Back in the Bronx. As we go to the last of the third. And stepping in for the Yankees, Alfonso Sanchez. Left-hand hitter waits. He swings and fouls one off. Next offering is down low. Going to count 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off. Stepping in, Lawrence Clark. This to center field. Ramirez under it. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Reggie King. And there's the strike.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some guys.
Next offering is fouled back. The 0-2. In the dirt. To first. 3 up, 3 down. Inning over. Back in New York. On to the 4th. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Marty Matthews. And that's in for a strike.
Oh, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
Next offering is in for a strike. Good job to fight that one off.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. 7 in a row by way of the K.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Benson in the box now. No balls and a strike. Swings and misses. And the count is 0-2. And a pitch. The Orioles hitless so far in the game. The next pitch misses, and the count is even 2-2. This one popped up, middle of the infield. Big Daddy right there to make the grab. And there's 2 away.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Divino swings through that one as he comes to the plate for the second time today. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2. Back. Now in the Bronx. Bottom 4. Now here is Patrick Rizzotti. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these Yankees just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today. And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Well, he didn't get the call on the mound to pitch before. Felt like he should have had him looking, I think. But, you know, that's good composure right there. He found a way to come back with another good pitch to get him to swing and miss.
Now the 0-1.
Ball 1.
He doubled up on the off speed there. We talk about the power fastball, but he's working a little differently here.
Next one misses. 2-1. Swing and a miss. Blew it by him at 99. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. That's his second strikeout. And next for New York, Lonnie McClain. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Ground ball right side, and that's just foul. And the right-hander deals. So now 1-2.
2 strikes.
Got him looking. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1. Big Daddy back to work. Out towards right center field. Kelly makes his way towards it. Reaching for it. Makes the catch. So up next, Johnny Olez.
Johnny
Ball one low.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1. Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss. It's a ball and 2 strikes. The Orioles still looking for their first hit in this one. And now the count is even.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Toughest pitch to hit. Fastball in the outer black. Man, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
Here's the catcher, William Fong. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Good eye in that spot.
It's a good take.
Two balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Two outs. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's a big power threat. Harvey Hayward. The right-hander back to work. There's a strike.
You know, these Yankees just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. They're in the back half of the game, and they're still searching for a base runner. He's been great out there on the mound, no doubt, but it's also been a disappointing performance at the plate to this point. And as we get deeper, it's not going to get any easier. These at-bats are going to feel more and more desperate with every out the rest of the way.
And a swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today. Kelly, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Swing and a miss. 0-2. 0-2 now. He goes down looking.
Now there's the 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
Bland in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Next offering is down low. Struck him out swinging. 7 in a row by way of the K. Yanks held in check. Still no score. Back here in New York. All set for the top of the 6th. Now at the plate, Boone Davenport. First pitch just misses.
You know, these Orioles, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. We're in the back half of the game, and they're still searching for a base runner. He's been great out there on the mound, no doubt, but it's also been a disappointing performance at the plate to this point.
And that is cut on and missed. That is strike 2.
And as we get deeper, it's not going to get any easier. These at-bats are going to feel more and more desperate with every out the rest of the way.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. And next for the Orioles, Christopher Carroll. In there for strike 1. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now.
Gosh, a little late on that breaking ball. I don't think he recognized it out of the hand. Just a little tardy. Gonna have to regroup here.
Here's the 0-2. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit. Just not able to square it up.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3. A big performance on the mound. Lots of strikeouts. That was number 14.
Yeah, clearly trusting his stuff in this one, Boog. Feeling really good about what he's working with, and that really allows a guy to attack hitters. You know, such an important mindset to have out there on the mound, especially when you're ahead in the count with 2 strikes.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. And a ball and 2 strikes. Goes down looking. So he's perfect through 6. Well, we go bottom 6. And stepping in for the Yankees, Alfonso Sanchez. On the inside corner for a strike. Sanchez measures 6 feet 2 inches, 200 pounds. He's the reigning All-Star MVP. The 0-2. Ball 1 there.
2 strikes.
The punch out there, 1 away. And now the right fielder, Lawrence Clark. And first offering is fouled off.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
On the ground to short, Carroll. On to first, and a couple of quick outs.
Well, a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
King now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. Inside corner for a strike. Here comes a pitch. Foul ball, still 0-2. And that skips in the dirt.
2 strikes.
The Yankees yet to pick up a hit here. 99 miles per hour to finish him off. 1, 2, 3, go the Yankees. Welcome back. Here's the second baseman, Marty Matthews. Big Daddy back to work. That's in there, and it's 0-1.
Usually when a pitcher's had a dominant outing, he has filled up the strike zone and he's gotten ahead in the count with first pitch strikes. Well, that's exactly what this guy has done in this one. Over 70% first pitch strikes.
That one misses. 2-1. Kicks and deals. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And he deals. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Digging in, Sidney Benson. First offering, and it just misses. And here it comes. Bounced up the middle. Kelly gathers and throws to first. And 2 away to start the 7th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Wally Divino, the next to hit for the Orioles.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Out in front and foul to the left side. Next offering is in for a strike. And down on strikes he goes. 3rd out. Nothing doing this time around for the O's. And we're still knotted at 0. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 7th. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Patrick Rizzotti. The right-hander back to work. Slider misses outside.
You know, he's been so great today. Really just throwing whatever the catcher puts down. I mean, he hasn't shaken off the catcher very much at all today.
That's in for a strike on the outside corner. And the count is 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. And up next for New York, Reggie Lovell, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And first offering is fouled off. And the righty deals. That's out to center field. Ramirez pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Now got left fielder.
Next to hit, Lonnie McClain. This guy has turned into a beast. And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
Oh, it got him! And what a way to lose his bid at the perfect game.
That goes to show you just how hard it is to throw a perfect game. I mean, one lapse in concentration, one loose pitch, and the chance is gone in an instant. Now we'll see if it affects him as he continues to chase this no-hitter.
This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. And an excellent job keeping it right there. Next offering is in for a strike.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. And now 2 balls and a strike. Throw over to first. McClain back easily. Another throw over, and he's back in that time as well. The 2-1. Swings through that one. McClain leads off first with 2 down to the inning. This one high in the air to left center. Velez drifts towards it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Back in the Bronx. Now it's the DH, Kevin Leone.
Not a single base runner through the first 7 innings for these guys. They've had no answer.
And the pitch. Ground ball right side. Takes it himself, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th. And he's now just 5 outs away. He's got a real shot at this thing.
Yeah, Boog, he is rolling just in one of those grooves where he looks pretty unbeatable today.
Alez in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. Next pitch is in the dirt. Now 2-0.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
That misses, and that's ball 3.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
That's in there. 3-1. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
That's ball 4. And that puts an end to the perfect game.
He's been so sharp all game long, and now the challenge is keeping his composure out there and trying to finish off the no-hitter. We'll see if that walk rattles him at all, but I think he'll get right back to work, though.
Here's the catcher to hit, William Fong. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
A healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Yeah, the right-hander deals, and that's through there for a strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Felipe Cosmo preparing to come on if needed. Tyner getting cranked up as well. The 0-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 1 away, tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. Big Daddy checks the runner. Elliott dives back in safely. And the 0-2. Check swing, appeal to first. No, he held up. Bounce to the left side. Oh, great stop. Fired to second. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning.
Poetry in motion there as the second baseman turns the double play. Nice throw to first, and that's the way to end the inning.
So coming into the game now on defense, Dwayne Marino. He'll be out in left field. And stepping in for the Yankees, John Kelly. And this lineup is still hitless as we begin the 8th. And the pitch. Right through there for a strike. And now it's even up. The pitch. There's a strike. In the dirt. Fong collects, fires to first. Got him. 1 away on the strikeout.
Well, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
Bland stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Next one is off the play, and it's 2-0. In there at the knees.
And this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Swings and misses. And the count is 2-2. And a pitch. And now the count filled up 3-2. Alfonso Sanchez to bat next. (3-2). And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I'll tell you what, he earned that walk.
Alfonso Sanchez stepping in now for the Yankees.
This is where the no-hit bid really starts feeling real, but still a long ways to go.
Runner on the go. Swing and a ball popped up. Matthews settles under it. Makes the grab. 2 down. So just 4 more outs to get through, and the tension is building in the ballpark right now.
Yeah, and we can feel it in the booth. He's got these hitters locked up.
So 2 down now, and here is Lawrence Clark. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Movement in the Orioles bullpen. Nate Michaels up and loosening in the pen. Pitts warming up as well. Blanton off of first with 2 away. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1. Good eye right there.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
And fouled off. Left-hand batter waits. Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. And a 3-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Well, just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
Bounce to third. Divino fires across the diamond. Third out, and that ends the frame. 8 down, 1 to go. Still a 0 in the hits column. 9th inning coming up, and we still have no score. We go to the 9th. Now it's the right fielder, Boone Davenport. Everyone's attention on the no-hit bid now. 3 tough outs to get.
You can only imagine the nerves that some of the defensive players have right now. You've got to have the mindset, I want the ball hit to me, but in front of that, you hope that he strikes the hitter out.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, that hook's looking pretty sharp today. Just a solid pitching performance so far, and I really think it's because of that curveball.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Righty delivers. In the dirt. King gathers, throws to first. Davenport beats it to the bag and reaches on the strikeout.
Well, you don't see it very often, but every once in a while a guy strikes out and still somehow ends up safe on first. And when it happens, you kind of scratch your head, but I guess sometimes a pitch is so nasty it makes everyone miss. Now they're going to have to get more than 3 outs in this inning.
No outs, runner at first. Christopher Carroll, the next to hit for the Orioles. That one misses, and that's ball 1. That's inside. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. Bartolo Ramirez next to bat for Baltimore. In for a strike, now 3-1.
That's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
The 3-1. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. The kick, the 3-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. This one in the air, right field. Clark under it. And there's one down. Just 2 more outs to go in this bid for a no-hitter.
And physically, there's probably some fatigue, but mentally, which might be what's most important, he seems as strong now as he's been all game.
I'm sure the adrenaline is fully ramped up at this point as well. One of their last chances to break up the no-no. First offering misses the mark.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
And he deals. There's a strike. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Pitch. And that one is inside.
Oh, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
The pitch. Runner on the go. There's the ball. And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on him and see if you can steal the bag, get into scoring position.
1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. On the ground to the left. And it gets through for a hit. Their first of the ball game. The run comes in from second, and it's 1-0.
8 1/3 no-hit innings and just 2 outs from Glory. Finally gives up that first hit. It's kind of tough to see, but it's been a pleasure watching him do his thing in this one.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Charles Big Daddy done for the night, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. On the mound now, Felipe Cosmo. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
57. Felipe Cosmo.
So the lineup flips over. Marty Matthews, the next to hit for the Orioles, known for his late inning heroics. And a pitch out, but nothing going on.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Next offering is in for a strike. Cosmo throws to first, and he's back in on a dive. Another move to first. And they're keeping him close. Back to first. And no luck this time either. The pitch.
Ball 2.
The 2-1 is high. (3-1) and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
So digging in, Sidney Benson.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Movement in the Yankees pen. Alan Hernandez, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. That clips the zone, and the count even at 1. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. And 1-2. And a pitch. Way inside, gets out of the way.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
On the ground, and it goes just foul. The 2-2.
Countful.
Stays alive. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Got him swinging.
Well, Boog, it becomes pretty difficult as a teammate when a guy's struggling like this. You don't know if you want to go up and tell him to keep swinging it or if you want to give him his space, what exactly he needs. But right now, it's clearly a struggle for him, and you're just hoping that somehow, some way it'll click, and he can get out of this as quickly as possible.
Here's the third baseman, Wally Divino.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Line drive, base hit. Ramirez around third. He'll score, and they lead by 2.
Well done. Drives in the run. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
And next is the designated hitter, Kevin Leone. There's a strike.
Looking for some insurance, or as our friends down in the South would say,
insurance.
No matter how you say it, we know what you mean.
At the belt and fires.
Ball.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
And strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Matthews on second. Divino on at first with 2 down. Next pitch misses. 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Right-handed reliever. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Matthews around third. He scores and they take a 3-run lead.
Comes through with the RBI. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch. Just shot it through the infield.
Dwayne Marino, the next to hit for the Orioles, came into the game on defense. So his first trip to the plate here. Ball 1, no strikes. Here comes a pitch. That's in there. And the count 1-1. First and second, 2 down. Next offering misses, and it's 2-1.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
And that one is lifted in the air. And it drops in. They extend their lead as the runner scores from second. And it's 4-0.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a long dart in there, and he found a way.
So they turn things over to the righty, Randy Tyner. William Fong, the next to hit for the Orioles. That pitch clips the outside corner. 0-1. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Pitch misses. And 1-1. Just missed.
Doubled up on the slider away. Two-seamer here. Just watch and see.
Right-hander kick steals. Ground ball up the middle. Whips it to first on the run. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Now batting, right fielder, Boone Davenport.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Boone Davenport. And that misses off the outside edge. The 1-0. That one missed.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
Swing and a miss. And it's 2-1.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit. Slightly up, slightly in.
Line drive. Rizai. They take the force out. Inning over, although plenty of damage done. So we'll head to the bottom of the ninth with a chance at history on the line. Back in a moment. So bottom of the ninth, here's the Yankees catcher now, Reggie King.
Reggie King.
The wide to kick the pitch. The Yankees looking to rally. 3 outs from a no-hitter. This one in the air, center field. And out number 1 on the grab.
Now batting, shortstop, Patrick.
So up next, Patrick Rizzaty. Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. And the 0-1. Now 1-1.
1-1.
Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
And it's even up.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
And the no-hit bid comes down to this. 1 more out to get. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. Outside.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Swing and a miss. And it's 2-1 now.
So impressive how the velo is still there even this deep into the outing.
Strike 2.
Now there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Next offering is down low. 3-2 now. Lonnie McClain waiting to hit for the Yankees. He's 1 out away from a no-hitter. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
So digging in, Lonnie McClain. And that's in there for strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Lavelle, the runner at first with 2 gone. That one down the line, and foul ball. And that one almost got him. The 1-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Is just 1 strike away. In the dirt, blocked. Safe at second. And he's into scoring position with 2 gone on the wild pitch. Next offering way off the plate.
These fans, they are ready to cheer about something.
Swing and a miss. He's done it. It's a no-hitter.
Congratulations to him. He was dominant all game long. Got some really nice play behind him defensively. It seemed like everyone was on board, pulling for him to finish the no-hitter, but most importantly, get the W for the team.
Our final line score tonight, First for the victorious Orioles, 4 runs on 5 hits, no errors.
The beginning of the work week, and welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the American League East, the New York and a happy 4th of July to all of you out there today. Here's what took Happy Friday, baseball fans. Welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL East, Jason Lindsay was a clutch performer at the dish with 4 RBIs as Atlanta got past the Diamondbacks 8-3. In other Braves news, the club has made a trade in which they'll receive closer Isaiah Hilton from the Texas Rangers. In return, Texas gets relief pitcher Benny Collins and 1 other player. That's all for today's show. See you back here tomorrow. Have a great day. Good Thursday morning to you, Show Nation. Let's jump right into Wednesday's baseball action. Starting in the AL East, the Red Sox launched 3 home runs as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx 3-2. Vaughn Freehan pitched well, earning his 9th win of the season, leading the Orioles past the Padres 3-0. The Toronto Blue Jays knocked out 12 hits as a The Boston Red Sox put up 16 hits on the day as they blew out Baltimore 12-2. The Blue Jays got 11 hits overall as they dismantled the White Sox 8-1. Austin Mullins grabbed 3 runs driven in as the D-backs got the best of the Tigers 8-3. The Minnesota Twins sent 3 balls into the seats as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 10-6. Also from Minnesota, first baseman Quinn Haywood is listed as day-to-day but is not expected to see any time on the IL. He's dealing with a bruised hand. The Angels Hello, baseball fans. Thanks for joining us on this October morning. Here's what's going on around the league as the postseason rolls on. In Game 1 of the NLCS, Hi there, everyone. Welcome to this special postseason edition of Inside the Show. For the 7th and final game of the Major League Baseball World Series, the Nationals amassed an impressive 6 home runs in the game as they got a win over the Astros in Houston, clinching the World Series championship. It has been a storybook season for them, and they will look to repeat as champions next year. It's Monday morning and welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the American League East, the Yankees brought out the brooms in a 3-game sweep as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 3-2. As of today, the Pirates are in third place in the NL Central, and the Yankees sit atop the American League East division. The Tampa Bay Rays took down the visiting Orioles 6-5. Also from Tampa Bay, free agent Happy Saturday morning to you. Here's the news and results from Friday. Looking first at the NL Central, the Pittsburgh Pirates took an extra innings victory over the Athletics, 1-0. Also out of Pittsburgh, the organization has struck a deal. They'll acquire catcher Steve Padilla. Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Wednesday. Starting in the AL East, the Orioles allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they got the win in extras against the Bronx Bombers, 1-0. The Rays got 12 hits in this one as they defeated the visiting Tigers 5-4. In other Rays news, the team has completed a trade and have acquired shortstop Henry Negron. Good. Happy Friday, baseball fans. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the AL East, the Tampa Bay Rays earned the 3-game series sweep as they beat the visiting Red Sox 9-7. The Toronto Blue Jays finished off the 4-game sweep. TGIF. Happy Friday, baseball fans. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting off in the National League East, the Washington Nationals combined for a 4-hitter as they defeated the visiting Giants 7-2. Also out of the nation's capital, the club has made a trade and have acquired closer Julio Manuel, relief pitcher Joaquin Guzman, and 2 other players from the Baltimore Orioles. In exchange, Baltimore receives center fielder Mike Herrera, according to team reports. And that's what's going on around baseball heading into today's action. Join us again tomorrow for more updates from around Major League Baseball. Welcome to our Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Let's jump right into Tuesday's action. Looking first at the American League East, the Marlins picked up 14 hits in total as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx 8-3. Happy Friday, baseball fans. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the AL East, the Braves held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they defeated the visiting Yankees 2-0. In other Yankees news, starting pitcher Charles Big Daddy has been placed on the 60-day injured list according to team reports. He's suffering from a hamstring tear. Sean Robles collected his 8th win overall as the Rangers pushed past the Twins 6-0. Emil Gonzalez had a big fly. It's Monday morning and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the AL East, hello, baseball fans. Thanks for joining us on this October morning. Here's what's going on around the league as the postseason rolls on. For Game 3 of the ALDS, the Detroit Tigers pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they pummeled the Yankees, sweeping the series in a convincing fashion. They will now move on to play in the upcoming League Championship Series. In Game 3 of the AL Division Series, Clyde Justice added 3 RBIs to his total, leading the Mariners to a victory over the White Sox, clinching the series and stamping their ticket to play in the ALCS. For Game 4 of the NL Division Series, the Nationals racked up 11 hits as a team as they pulverized Hi there, everyone. Welcome to this special postseason edition of Inside the Show. For Game 4 of the Major League Baseball World Series, Sean Francisco got the win, throwing 8 shutout innings, leading the Nationals to victory against Detroit, sweeping their way to a World Series championship. It has been an incredible year for them and a dominant postseason run. We'll see if they can do it again next year. Happy Friday, baseball fans. Welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL East, Eli Woodard picked up win number 8 this year, helping the Phillies get past the Padres 4-2. He is currently among the NL leaders in earned run average. In other news from Philly, first baseman number 79 has been placed on waivers by the club. As always, thanks for tuning in. That's all we've got this morning. Enjoy the games later today, and we'll see you tomorrow. Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Wednesday. Starting in the AL East, the Yankees combined to give up just 5 hits as they beat the Braves in Atlanta 5-3. The Blue Jays knocked out 10 hits as a team as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 5-2. In more news from Philadelphia, center fielder Lamont Paulson Hello there, Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Inside the Show, your source for all postseason news. Here's a recap of yesterday's playoff baseball. In the American League wildcard game, the White Sox nabbed the win against the Seattle Mariners 4-3. They now lead the series 1-0 heading into Game 2. In the National League wildcard game, the Chicago Cubs hit 3 long balls as they pulverized the Braves 11-4. They now Hi there, everyone. Welcome to this special postseason edition of Inside the Show. For Game 6 of the World Series, the Tigers tallied 5 home runs overall as they got the best of the visiting Redbirds, clinching the World Series championship. It has been a storybook season for them, and they will look to repeat as champions next year. Good Thursday morning to you. Great Sunday action lies. Happy Friday, baseball fans. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting off in the National League East, the Dodgers totaled 11 hits as they grabbed the extra innings win over the Mets, 6-5. In other Dodgers news, relief pitcher Kevin Curran has been placed on the 10-day IL according to team reports. They say it's a torn pectoral muscle. And that's the show. Thanks for listening in. I'll be back tomorrow with more news and updates from around the majors. It's Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Wednesday. Starting in the AL East, Charles Big Daddy earned the victory while striking out 11 as the Yankees handled the Mariners 3-1. He is among the AL leaders in wins. The Rockies completed a 3-game series sweep. Hello there. Happy Saturday morning to you. Here's the news and results from Friday. Looking first at the NL Central, Oliver Daddy reached the impressive 300 career win mark, helping Pittsburgh get one against the Brewers, 6-3. He currently has the most shutouts among pitchers in the National League. As of right now, the Pirates sit in first place in the National League's Central Division, 1 game ahead of second. And the Brewers are third in the division, 1 game out of first. The St. Louis Cardinals got 11 hits overall. Toronto Blue Jays amassed 14 hits in the game as they took down the visiting Orioles 10-5. The Red Sox combined for 10 hits as a team as they took down the Tigers in Detroit. Hello, baseball fans. Thanks for joining us on this October morning. Here's what's going on around the league as the postseason rolls on. In the American League wildcard game, the Boston Red Sox grabbed 13 hits in the game as they took down the Chi Sox in front of a home crowd, stamping their ticket to extend their season and play in the upcoming American League Division Series. In the American League wildcard game, the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim pounded out 17 hits in this one as they cruised to the win against the Tigers 11. Welcome to the show, baseball fans. Hi there, everyone. Welcome to this special postseason edition of Inside the Show. For Game 6 of the World Series, the Cardinals took down the Yankees in the Bronx, clinching the World Series championship. It has been a storybook season for them, and they will look to repeat as champions next year. Happy Saturday morning to you. Here. TGIF, and welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL East, Gary Oakes launched a pair of home runs while driving in 4 along the way as the Rockies defeated Miami 6-5. And that'll do it for today. Enjoy the games, and we'll talk to you tomorrow. Happy Saturday morning to you. Here's the news and results from Friday. Starting in the AL East, the New York Yankees racked up 11 hits as a team as they got the extra inning victory against the Guardians 4-3. Entering the day's action, the Yankees sit in first place in the American League East Division. They are more than 10 games ahead of second. And the Guardians sit in first place in the American League Central Division. They have a small half-game advantage. The Angels It's Monday morning, and welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the American League East, the Red Sox brought out the rooms in a 3-game sweep. It's officially scored.
Live from Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, the show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Boston Red Sox taking on the New York Yankees. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go now. And on the hill in this one, Charles Big Daddy, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the history of baseball.
True legend in this game with over 300 career wins. Always a joy to watch him go to work. It's effortless out there. Doesn't wear his emotions on his sleeve. Doesn't know when he's high or when he's low.
And now, Derek Finley. That pitch in for a strike, and away we go this afternoon. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
No outs here.
Got him looking as the fastball runs back over the inside corner. Now the number 2 hitter, Alexi Batista. In there, and it's 0-1. Big Daddy, a former Cy Young Award winner. He features a 4-seam fastball, a sinker, a curve, a slider, and occasionally works in a splitter. Got it by him for the K.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer. Boog, that's cheddar, baby.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The wind of the pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back at Yankee Stadium, and now the veteran catcher, Clyde Justice. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. On the ground, right side. Sends it to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second. Next is the designated hitter, Frank Walker. Went deep in the ball game last night. On the ground, right side, Wong. Tosses to first. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
The 0-1. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up. Back for more from the Bronx. Here's a speed threat, Royce Veach.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field. But he can jump you if you make a mistake.
Here's the 0-1. And there's a foul ball. The pitch. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, he went up there trying to be aggressive, that's for sure, hacking at those first 2 pitches, but clearly that last one fooled him. He could have been sitting on something else entirely, but you want to be able to adjust on 0-2 and at least get a swing off when it's in the zone. Maybe choke up, maybe spread out your stance a little bit. You got to give the guy credit on the mound, though. He went right after him.
Next pitch is outside. That one catches the corner for a strike.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more guys that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
The wind of the pitch. Swings and misses. The high heat, too much on that one. So 2 down now, and here is Hannes Coffey. Swings and misses. And that's strike one. Coffey, a former All-Star, hitting 9th in today's lineup. He's knocked in 9 over his last 10 games.
0-2 is the count.
Next offering is in the dirt. And down on strikes. Picks up strikeout number 7. As we go to the top of the 4th. And stepping in for Boston, Derek Finley. Pulls that one foul.
You know, these Red Sox, to put it bluntly, need to put together more competitive at-bats, and I don't think they've lived up to their own expectations at the plate. Strikeouts are a little easier to stomach in baseball today, but even by those standards, they're going down way too often, and I think they're having a hard time getting any momentum going as a result.
Alexi Batista up next for the Red Sox. Fouled off to the right. Swing and a pop-up. Wong makes the grab for the second out. Alvin Ragsdale up next for the Red Sox. Just a weak fly ball this time. McLean pulls it down, and that ends the inning. Red Sox here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. Ready now for the 5th inning. Here's the Boston cleanup hitter, Clyde Justice. First pitch just misses. And a ball evens the count. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Righty to the plate. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Up next for the Red Sox, the left fielder.
Now the left fielder, Garrett Ambrose. Struck out swinging his first time. Fought off foul.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
Next offering is fouled back. The Red Sox hitless so far in the game. Next offering in the dirt. 1-2 the count. And now 2-2.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count. He's going to have to go to...
And he got him. Strike 3, and that'll retire the side. Nothing. Big Daddy back to work. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good foul.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Some high cheese for strike 3. Luther Covey, the next to hit. Foul ball.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
Falling behind 2-1.
Hey, one down now, one down.
And that one fouled off.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Now it's the second baseman, Hannes Coffey. Popped up right side.
I got it.
Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Back in the Bronx, now the third baseman, Derek Finley. This one lifted in the air, left field. In there, base hit. And the bid for history is gone. So the perfect game bid comes to an end. And now we'll see what he's got left in the tank and how they'll play it on the mound moving forward. But Singy, he's been a lot of fun to watch in this one.
Yeah, Boog, really impressive from the very beginning. I mean, this guy was in total command the whole time, attacking hitters, and really he's made them look pretty lost up to this point.
Got him looking. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. And next for the Red Sox, Alvin Ragsdale. Rolled softly, but that goes foul.
When a guy's throwing a lot of first pitch strikes as a hitter, you got to be ready to hit. Now, that's not going to help you get deep into his pitch count and into the bullpen, but you got to take what he's offering that day.
That one off the mark. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. A big performance on the mound. Lots of strikeouts. That was number 14.
Yeah, clearly trusting his stuff in this one, Boog. Feeling really good about what he's working with, and that really allows a guy to attack hitters. You know, such an important mindset to have out there on the mound, especially when you're ahead in the count with 2 strikes.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Ready to begin the 8th, and now the DH, Frank Walker. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these Red Sox just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So up next, Garrett Ambrose. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Left-hand hitter waits. Good job to fight that one off. Here's the 0-2. In the air to left down the line. McLean on his way over. Nice grab on the run. And there's 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. Next to hit, Royce Veach. Yeah, he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight. Back in New York, and now the right fielder, Luther Covey. And first offering is fouled off. And here it comes. A little out front there as he swings through it. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Gassed it right by him. And here is Hannes Coffey. And that is in for a strike. 0-1. And a strike in there.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something on off speed away.
Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. Here's the third baseman, Derek Finley. First offering misses the mark. To the right side. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game.
Really incredible performance on the mound. You know he's going to stew a little bit over that one hit that he gave up, because when you look at the body of work, so dominant, if he'd have made just one better pitch, perhaps he'd have a no-hitter.
2-0 your final here at MLB.
Welcome to the show, baseball fans. Here's what's going on in the baseball world on this October morning. In Game 1 of the NL Division Series, the Brewers put up 16 hits on the day as they took down the Nationals in Washington 10-0. They now lead the series 1-0 heading into Game 2. For Game 1 of the National League Division Series, the Colorado Rockies had 12 hits as a team as they beat the Cardinals on the road 7-2. They now lead the series 1-0 heading into Game 2. Thanks for joining me. That's all for today's postseason recap. Same place, same time tomorrow. Enjoy the games. Hello, baseball fans. Thanks for joining us on this October morning. Here's what's going on around the league as the postseason rolls on. In Game 3 of the AL Division Series, the New York Yankees combined for 10 hits as a team as they beat the Royals in Kauffman Stadium, clinching the series and stamping their ticket to play in the ALCS. For Game 3 of the ALDS, the Oakland Athletics took down the Guardians in Cleveland 3-2. They take a 2-1 series lead into Game 4. For Game 4 of the NL Division Series, the Milwaukee Brewers only allowed 2 hits in the game as they bested the visiting Nats, clinching the series and earning their right to play in the National League Championship Series. And that'll do it for today's postseason recap. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Welcome to the show, everyone. Thanks for making us. Hi there, everyone. Welcome to this special postseason edition of Inside the Show. In Game 5 of the World Series, the Yankees got 12 hits in this one as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee, clinching the World Series championship. It has been a storybook season for them, and they will look to repeat as champions next year. Also in Yankees news, left fielder Charlie Friedman is currently listed as day-to-day. He has a broken ankle. Welcome to the show, baseball fans. Here's what's going on in the baseball world on this October morning. For Game 3 of the NLDS, the Diamondbacks knocked out 12 hits as a team as they bested the visiting Rockies 6-1. They take a 2-1 series lead into Game 4. In other Diamondbacks news, center fielder Carlton Montenegro will be out of action for the next couple of days. They're calling it an oblique strain. In Game 3 of the NL Division Series, the Giants nabbed the win against the visiting Cubs 3-2. They trail in the series 1-2 going into Game 4. Thanks for tuning in today. We'll be back here tomorrow and all postseason long. Hi there, everyone. Welcome to this special postseason edition of Inside the Show. For the 7th and final game of the Major League Baseball World Series, the A's held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they defeated the visiting Giants, clinching the World Series championship. It has been a storybook season for them, and they will look to repeat as champions next year.
Mm-hmm.